All right, what's going on, guys? Hope you guys are having an amazing morning. I'm just going to make sure everything is good here on my end. We should be good. We should be good. Okay. Welcome everyone to another session during Asian session right now. During New York session. As you guys can see, this is a nice trade that we took here on CAD-JPY. CAD-JPY is basically giving us a nice push to the downside. We're seeing lots of rejection overall, to be honest, to the upside. So it seems like we may see a continuation down. We're gonna focus on gold. It's funny enough, actually, I set this up and I said it would be nice if we get gold to actually come back up above this range and give us a nice push to the upside, and which is kind of what we saw here. The market did come up exactly as expected, rejected this exact zone, pulled back, and now it's pushing, potentially could be pushing to the upside. So we have a nice support of this area here. We did get a closure above these highs over here. So there's a probability we could see gold, depending on how Dixie though ends up going with the news. We could see gold give us a nice push to the upside. So that's something that we do have to kind of keep in the back of our minds to potentially see what could happen for price. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking there for gold. Give me 1 second here, team. Just gonna let our Telegram group know. We got my man Jose, let's go. Bienvenido, amigo, bienvenido. I'm just gonna share this on our Telegram. Okay. So give me 1 second here. All right, guys. So hope you guys are having a blessed morning. Like I said, we do have some U.S. news coming at 10 a.m. So either we get something before the news comes out, if we find an opportunity, or we get in right after the news. So we'll have to figure out what we end up doing, depending on how the market ends up playing out. But overall, if we look at gold, it is just kind of following through with our overall kind of sentiment. You can see that we are looking at, buying positions. Just overall, like I said, I wasn't going to plan on buying. You could see, literally, I told you guys during London session, it was going to push up and retest. And now I am anticipating gold to go to the upside. We are holding this beautiful area, previous level of resistance. We're holding this area beautifully. I'm anticipating the market to give us a nice push to the upside from here. So I will definitely, I'll keep an eye out, guys. Like I think, we want to be able to see if we can catch an opportunity together, which is the most important thing. Moving over to EURUSD, EURUSD kind of triggered here to my second position. You can see that the market faked out here, went down. Then I said, okay, if it comes down, we might retest. And if we get a rejection, we're looking for the market to come down. But we got a massive pullback. So this impulse, I don't really like how it pulled back too quick. So the momentum was too strong. So yeah, I didn't like that. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that. Let's see what else we could potentially find in the markets. Like I said, CAD-JPY, we should see it continue its move down. I don't believe news will really affect this, to be honest, as much. It may give it some volume to kick in, but I don't think it's going to affect it as much. So this is kind of what I'm seeing. I'm definitely seeing CAD-JPY give us a potential move down to this low down here. And so, yeah, like I did send this out into my VIP group. It is, again, the markets, honestly, remember, chat, it's the end of the month, so the markets have been very rangy. So like, I mean, I didn't anticipate the markets to range this much, but overall, the most important thing is still profits. And, there's people that make, 8, 10 pips a day, right? And that's more than enough. Even here in itself, we're already up about 15 pips overall. So it's not too bad at all. It just comes down to perspective, right? 15 pips a day, that's all you really need. And you can still make a decent income, right? So wanted to kind of point that out to you guys and let you know. You can see like this, like with even 15 pips, you're already up. We're up 10,000 for the day, right? So that's all up to 2,000 for the day. Sorry, oh my gosh, 10,000 for the day, 2,000 for the day. But think about this, right? If you're working a normal 9-to-5 job, how could $2,000 US make such a huge difference? It could make a massive difference in your income overall, right? And you do that maybe twice a week. That's all you really need. You don't need to be trading every day, right? But it's all about finding those higher probability opportunities in the markets, which will allow you to then take advantage of that. So yeah, that's kind of my thought process behind it overall, guys. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Also wanted to let you guys know, if you guys enjoyed these streams, you guys want me to continue to come on here, guys. I know a lot of you guys told me, I got messages, hundreds of messages every day telling me, Pedro, come back, please do the live streams. So we are back, guys, officially. And again, we will be live again twice a day. We will be live later today at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. So 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Asian session. So make sure you tune in for that. Make sure you're subscribed, number one. Make sure your notifications are also turned on so you get notified. And also make sure, if you want me to continue to come on here, make sure you guys smash the like button for me, guys. I really do appreciate it. It does support the channel. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to kind of say here. If you guys have any questions, guys, just ask away as well. I'm here to support you guys. I want you to know that. At the end of the day, what matters is be able to make profits together, be able to take advantage of the markets. And honestly, I'm just trying, I know a lot of you guys find value in the streams, right? So that's my focus for you guys, is to be able to bless you guys as much as possible, help you guys out as much as I can. We got my man Jose, grande crack. Dios te siga bendiciendo grandemente. Gracias, mi hermano. Bendiciones para ti, mi parcero. Yeah, hay que seguir adelante. Tú puedes, mi hermano, tú puedes, tienes el respaldo de Dios y siempre el enfoque, no perdiendo el enfoque, aunque las cosas sean difíciles, lo más importante es la perseverancia, siguiendo todos los días sin parar y confiando en Él. Antes que todo, siempre poniéndolo a Él primero. And sorry guys, I was just saying in Spanish to my friend Jose here, just basically saying always put God first in everything you do. Because he's the one that's going to help you, right? If it weren't, I wouldn't be where we are. We wouldn't be where we are if it weren't for God's grace. And it's just the reality of it, guys. And it's amazing. It's not just the reality. It's an amazing thing because we've really prayed a lot to be where we are, and it hasn't been easy because a lot of people think it's a nice, easy, straight line to the top because it's not. And I'm not even close to where I'd like to be, right? But I look back and I'm like, man, it's crazy. You know what I mean? We take things for granted, right? So there's a lot of people that struggle as well too, right? So we got my man, and boss, can you show me your PC setup? I'd love to, my man. I might just do like a vlog video or something like that, I'm thinking, and actually show you guys like behind the scenes, show you the entire office. Yeah, and show you guys kind of like my day-to-day life. If that's what you guys want to see, absolutely, 100%. We could definitely set that up, and I could probably do like a vlog video if you guys want of my day-to-day life. Yeah, that's not a problem at all. Como man José, amén, así es, profe, confiar hasta el final, gracias a Dios, así es, mi hermano, así es, hay que confiar en Él siempre, 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 siempre. Okay. All right, chat. So what are we gonna look like? We're gonna dive in. All right. CAD/JPY, like I said, is just all about holding it and just waiting for it long term. But I do have a good feeling. I have a good feeling we're gonna find some good opportunity in the market. So make sure you guys pay attention. We're gonna see what the market is gonna potentially give us this morning. Okay. Like I said, we have the news at 10 a.m. We have to wait and see. Take a look at GU. What's going on with GU here? Okay, so GU, if we go to the 4-hour time frame, had broken below these lows, and then it just gave us a massive pullback here, rejecting this area on the 4-hour time frame. We could see that most likely the market now at this point may be starting to finally trend to the downside. However, let me see here. That's a zone right there. And also technically right now where we're at is also a zone. So it seems like it may actually be, as long as it holds this 4-hour zone here, I'm going to most likely be seeing a continuation to the downside. We just have to be patient on this, chat. But this could be a good GU sells. Also, if the news goes in confluence with what we're anticipating, this is going to look pretty good. We also do need to realize that there's just way too much noise here. Way too much noise. There's no clean traffic anywhere. It's just way too much clutter. You know what I mean? We need to clutter this out and understand what is going on here with GU. By the way, whatever is happening here to GU is probably going to look very similar on your USD as well. So just keep that in mind as well. So it seems like right now we are breaking into this range. So this is good. So we may be looking for the market to give us a potential retracement. Now, depending on the news, that's the thing, right? If the news comes up and then it closes back into this range, then we wait for a retest and we look to buy to the top of the range, right? If the market does, for example, go all the way down here, then in this case, we wait for some sort of retracement, rejecting this area here, and then look for potential break of the lows, right? This is kind of my overall outlook, which could give us a rough idea as to what we can anticipate for price. But we understand now the key zones, key areas. We have a free flow of traffic, right? There's not much blocking for price to go down further. And so it just looks like a higher probability opportunity for the market to come down, right? So that is something that we just have to keep in mind. Like, look at all this on, oh man, you guys can't see it, but all the pairs are like negative. Like they're all going down, which is crazy. Like odd USD, all the odd pairs really, to be honest. So anyways, so yeah, we're gonna come back to GU, and we're gonna see what ends up happening. CAD JPY longer term, Euro JPY. I don't personally like how Euro JPY, the pullback is so strong, right? We don't want it to pull back like this. This is a strong pullback retracement. In fact, to me, this is more of, we may be seeing a potential shift of structure. This is the 30-minute time frame. We have a high. So here's what I think is going to happen here for Euro JPY, for those that are wondering. I do believe that Euro JPY is going to probably give us a retracement back down, probably come back down to this order block over here, which is a 4-hour zone, and then we'll see an impulse back up, breaking the highs, which will most likely be a overall kind of shift of overall direction. If we look at it from here, you can see that it is holding off this area. Remember, I told you guys earlier that if it doesn't break below these lows here, these lows here, then in this case we're looking for the market to we're looking for the market to continue its move up, even though we are in this downwards trend, right? You can see the downwards trend is to the downside. But I do think that one of two things: either the market's going to come back up and just create another lower high on the higher time frame to then continue and actually finally break these lows down here, or the market's actually going to just give us a full break to the upside and shift its overall direction, because obviously we had the impulse here, market came back down, this was the previous lower high on the higher time frame, or not on the higher time frame, but like the previous actual impulse where there was an area of demand, essentially. Not previous lower high, but area of demand. On the higher time frame, I think it is daily though. On the daily time frame, it is a previous lower high that we didn't want it to break below this low. If it breaks below that low here, then we're bearish, right? So anything in between was just basic market structure. So that's why I said it's slowly coming back down. But if we got a break of the lows, then we were looking to sell the market. Okay. So now, obviously, your JPY isn't looking like, you know, it's looking like buys, if anything. It looks quite bullish, to be honest with you. You can kind of see like a double bottom type of pattern. We might retest the double bottom, maybe grab more liquidity, come to the lows here, and then we may see an impulse to the upside. So that will be a pretty decent setup. But personally, like I said, I personally would wait for it to come up higher because it's still in this downward trend. So I don't want to be buying in a downwards trend yet. Okay, let's look at EURUSD. So EURUSD, again, during London session, we had, it would have been nice here because I was looking at potential sells here at this zone, and you would have been up about 26 pips or so. 30 pips. You can see it right there. But the market would have then came back up and put you back into drawdown, or put you into drawdown. So at this point, you know, we didn't take this trade, so it's all good, but we were looking at the potential setup. The market went down, didn't respect this resistance area. We actually had a strong retracement back up, even breaking above the highs. Most likely, I'll be honest with you, just from looking at it, one or two things. Just from looking at it on the 1 hour time frame, to be honest with you guys, I think it's going to go up. I don't think it's going to go down. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go down. I think it may go up and then do something like this. If it were to go down, it's just because of news. That would be the only way. If we get a closure below, it might look like this all the way down. But there's a probability that it may just go back into the range here to the upside. Depending on how the news comes out, we'll have a better idea. Let's see if there's anything good here for gold chat. Okay. So what are we looking at here for gold? Like I said, let's narrow things down a bit. Gold's been in this range. The 4 hour, we've got about an hour left, which would bring us close to the news. So if we could somehow get this 4 hour to close bullish, then we could potentially see the market continue its move up. I do think longer term here, my overall kind of targets here for gold would be these highs up here. A little bit more, not longer term, but I think we could see it come back up to these highs. Yeah, what I wouldn't want though with the news, what I wouldn't want is that the market for whatever reason could grab more liquidity. Something like it did yesterday where it went up and then it pushed down, and this wasn't news, by the way. This was just literally just market open. So that's what I don't want. So I just want to wait and see what the news gives us. Then we can make that decision and kind of go from there. Sure, I'm gonna let our free. By the way, guys, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys check out our free Telegram group. We've got an awesome community on there. Make sure you guys go check them out or check it out. The link is in the video description below for that as well. Amazing community we have there. And I'm just going to share it right now. Chat, we've got 17 members here live with us. Let's get it to 17 likes if you're enjoying the stream so far. Let me know in the chat as well, like how are you guys enjoying your mornings? How's your week going so far with your trading? Let me know in the chat how your week is going so far. Let's go. We got Summit, Sana. Guys, smash the like button. Bro, my man, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support, man. Trust me, guys. It makes such a huge... Honestly, as a smaller YouTuber, it makes such a huge difference because I come... It's a lot of work, you know what I mean? It's a lot of work, and I do it, honestly, because it was a journal for me, but also the community. That was kind of like the biggest thing. And then seeing the community grow as a whole, it's such a blessing, you know what I mean? But... there's a lot of work that goes behind it, you know what I mean? All right. Okay, what do we got? We got my man, let's go. We got Shavam, let's go. How are you, man? Can you share your view on EURUSD? Yeah, of course, man. Let's take a look at EURUSD for you. So yeah, so like I said with EURUSD, this is kind of my opinion so far. Similar, like with GU, it could be we could go both ways here. With GU, it could go down lower, but it is bearish. The only thing I do feel is going to happen, I do feel like GU is going to actually push back up in. So it'll very similar with EURUSD, the way things are looking. We are kind of creating higher highs, higher lows. We are seeing an overall shift on the 1 hour time frame. Why do I say that? Because, well, we saw the market do this, right? So this is the lower high, right? And this is important, guys. I'm like dropping some sauce here for you guys. This is the lower high. This is the lower low, okay? This is the lowest point with current price action, right? We have the lower low right here. And what happened? Market structure, right? And then officially, the market has come to this major resistance area here. So we're close, and there could be a break above. That's what I'm saying. If it might do a retracement here, and we get a break above. If we get a break above, there's an overall official change of structure here, right? The structure has shifted, and we're now looking for potential buys here on EURUSD, right? The only way I would be looking to sell the market here on EURUSD would literally be that after the news that we get, we are able somehow to maintain this resistance. As long as we maintain this resistance area here on the 1 hour time frame, then I'm definitely looking to continue to short the market. As long as price respects this resistance, we look for a continuation down, wait for the retest, and then we should be good. Okay, that is what I'm personally looking at for EURUSD. If we get a break above, it's very logical. Just wait for the retest here, wait for the market to respect this 1 hour resistance. Okay, so we get a break above, wait for the market come back down, retest this 1 hour resistance now being tested as support, and then look for buy positions, right? But we're gonna have to wait and see. We got my man Summit. Is there a currency in which I can trade? Not right now, my man. Nothing that I see. The only reason why is because of the news that we have right now. So we have news at 10 a.m. And remember, we don't want to focus on just taking a position. We want to focus on quality setups, right? That's our main focus. Trust me, the more I've matured as a trader, I've come to the point to realize that patience pays, right? The more you rush into a trade, the more you're gonna like take losses, right? Like literally, if you look at it here, we're up 2,200 for the day, almost 2,300 for the day. You can see it right there, right? 2,300 for the day on one of our accounts there. So it just goes to show that you just have to be patient, trust your plan, right? And only focus on the quality setups, right? Once you get those quality setups, then you're laughing. Or at least you're, you know what I mean, for the most part. Okay, so let's take a look at S&P 5, US 30. We're going to kind of run down everything, all these different pairs, and see what we could potentially find. And then, yeah, let's see what we could do. Let's see what we can find here together. Okay, US 30 looks pretty straightforward. What I was telling you guys, it formed this beautiful wedge. We had a nice impulse. Most likely US 30 is going to retest here. The only thing, again, we'll wait for the news. And then once we get the news come out, we could potentially look for buys. I do feel that with the news, we may see US 30 come down like this or whatever, right? Retest this zone here, grab liquidity, right? And then probably continue to move up, right? Because most people, what I feel is they're going to look at this area here. And what's going to happen is they're going to look for buys here. They're going to set their buy position here, right? They're going to put their stop loss right here. And what's going to most likely happen is the market's going to come down, news hits, creates the wick, knocks them out on their stop loss, right? And then boom, it goes in their favor, right? So we need to be aware of this, chat, right? We don't want to fall into the same mistakes that most traders do, right? We want to be able to be smart with our positions. And again, like I said, you guys have seen, I'm up 2,300 for the day, which is, to be honest, on the low end in comparison to what I was making last year. Like even with my wife, like we were making like 10K easily, you know, 10K a day. Like it is possible, you know what I mean? But markets right now are still starting to stabilize, which is fine, but we're going to be able to catch moves. We just got to wait for it and be patient. Like look at this GBPJPY. I sent this out in our VIP. You'd be up a decent amount. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. And again, right, some people, honestly, this is a much slower trade than usual. I usually catch these bigger moves, but the markets right now are just the way they are. Okay, so if we look at it on the 1 hour time frame, I want to see the market give us a nice retracement. We got my man, let's go. We got my man Ikal in the house. We got my man Shavam, let's go. Summit, that's why I like you and I trust you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, we gotta wait. Be patient. US 30 could be looking at good buys. We're gonna wait for the news, but after the news, we could look for a good setup. Again, as of right now, my overall buys for US 30 is still buys. Sorry, for S&P 5. For US 30, let's take a look at US 30. Oh gosh, I'm mixing up the two. For US 30. Let's take a look at US 30 and see what we're anticipating here. So if we look at US 30 overall, similar concept. We actually are going to probably come down to this zone here. I don't think it's going to come down all the way here. There could be a probability that we could see the market come down to this area here, and we may be looking for a beautiful buy position. I do like the impulse here. If I grab my fib as well from the lows to the highs, you could see that most likely my ideal buy zone will be at around the 618 and 71, which I should switch the color of that too, by the way. The 618 is one of my favorite zones, which I should have this also as marked off as an area. There we go. That's better. So yeah, so I've got that all set up there. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Again, the triple zone is my zone. This is my zone that I want to be buying at or selling at. All right, chat. So the 50, anything, okay, so anything below the 50, you want to buy it at that discount, because below the 50 on buys, we are buying gold, USD, whatever, we're buying that pair at a discounted price, right? So the lower it is, the better it is, right? It means it's retraced about 60, 70, and 80%, whatever, right? So that triple zone is my golden zone. So that's where I want to be buying at. So that's where I think I may be looking at buying positions here for US30. Again, we can narrow it down to the 5 minute. We can narrow it down to the 15 minute if we see a nice confirmation, which I will keep you guys updated. So make sure you guys stick around because I will keep you guys updated if I do see any positions. Okay. Let me just double check here though on the 4 hour just to make sure. Yeah, so it kind of lines up here with, can't go too back in history because I believe this is like discovery area here. But if we look at it here, that's a zone right there. Yeah, which would literally give us close to 618 and 71. That's where I'd be looking for potential buys. Okay. Next, let's look at NASDAQ. Let's take us, oh my, okay, that's it. This is just nuts, man. Okay, so, beautiful. Literally beautiful analysis. Overall, anticipated the market to give us a break outside of this kind of downwards trend. And so the market literally came up and it's now retesting. So now what I would like to see, I'm gonna tell you guys in a second here, what I'd like to see for NASDAQ is I'd like to see the market at least, we got a nice bullish daily closure. I would definitely like to see the market at least to come down to this zone over here. It's not the most cleanest, but at least it gives us an idea as to where I'm looking for the market to come down to. Yeah, that'd be a good zone right there. Okay, I'd like to see the market at least to come down to this 4 hour zone. I'm actually gonna mark it off so I don't forget. Perfect. We can take this off as well. Just go down to the 1 hour time frame. Perfect. So yeah, so this is what I'm looking at, chat, for NASDAQ. Again, we need to wait for the news, see how the news pans out. And we'll have to wait and see what happens. There's my zone right there, chat. There's my zone. That's where I want to be buying, all right? This is where we want to be buying. Definitely going to keep my VIP students updated on this if I do set any positions. I'll also keep you guys updated if I'm still here on the stream, on the live stream, and we'll go from there. All right, what are we looking at for GBP CAD? This looks good. We got a break of the lows. We got a nice break of the lows on GBP CAD. By the way, if you guys haven't followed me already, make sure you guys follow me on Instagram. My new Instagram account is thisis_pedro_fx. You can see it at the top of the live stream. Also, you can just click the link in my video description right now. You'll see Instagram and just click it. Follow me on there. I do giveaways as well. So, and I do share trade ideas and kind of what I'm doing on my day-to-day basis. We got my man Muhammad. Hi, sir. You're back. Yes, sir. I'm back. Back at it every day. Let's get it. Every day. We are back. Yeah, your GPY is going to give us a nice push down, up, sorry. Well, pull back and then push up. GU, I know it's overall sentiment is sells. The question is just once we get the news, what direction is it going to go? Right? Is it going to grab liquidity first, right? That's the thing, right? Is the market going to come here, news hits, and then all of a sudden it grabs liquidity, knocks out a crowd ton of people, and then it ends up going in the favor that most people think? Right? Because we have to kind of understand that news will definitely impact our analysis as a whole. How you guys doing? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat how you guys doing. We back, and we're also going to be back later today as well. I'm going to do an Asian session live stream as well. Let's go. We got Sofane. We got Lowland Smith. Let's go. Let's go, guys. All right, guys. So yes, I'm just going to read here. How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking, Sofane. Still holding CAD/JPY? Yes, I'm still holding CAD/JPY. I do believe that it does have a lot of potential to the downside. Honestly, and especially, I want you guys to know when the market struggles to, like, for example, let's say when the market, I'll teach you guys this. When the market struggles to break, and it's pretty obvious, but like, it's important, right? And most people don't realize this, but when the market's struggling multiple times to break above a zone, most likely it's going to go the opposite direction, right? It just makes total sense, right? Like, obviously here, like, it tapped into the zone, that would have been a sell, right? But how would you have known? Well, okay, maybe it came up to this order block here, we're at a major resistance, then it fell. Here the market struggled, but if we actually look at it on the 30-minute time frame, we have 3 different times where the market tried to break above and it failed and it ended up going down lower, right? So these are important zones that we have to kind of analyze, keep our eyes on, and then realize, okay, how's the market reacting to these zones, right? What is the market doing, right? So these are things that we have to kind of keep in the back of our mind. And yeah, and you'll notice that it makes a huge difference in your trading. Once you have that confidence in the trade. And again, I'll be honest with you guys, like, the markets won't always go in our favor, right? It's not always going to be wins. But for the most part, majority of them will be wins, and you can try to minimize your losses as much as possible, but also most importantly, being confident in your strategy, right? If you have a strategy that works and you've backtested it back and over, then you'll be confident enough knowing, hey, you know what? There's a high probability the market's going to do this, right? So, yeah. We got Holistic Hacks. Let's go. Yeah, I feel GU will continue to drop, but I'm waiting to see what it does. The news will do before to taking sell position. That's literally what I've been telling you guys earlier. So it's important to kind of wait for that, just because we have to be patient, guys. Patience pays. Trust me. EURUSD, we got a nice reaction from this zone, which is nice. We could get a pullback on EURUSD, so we have to keep that in mind. It could come to this zone here. That could be a good re-entry position for potential continuation to the upside. Why am I saying that? Again, higher time frames is powerful because that's what I'm anticipating the market to hold this level here of support. If we go up to the 4-hour here time frame, we see that this is kind of where we have the initial impulse up here, breaking above this level up here, this resistance high. And so now the market's just grabbing liquidity of these lows, coming back down to this demand zone, and then impulsing to the upside, okay? If you go to the daily, you'll see what I'm talking about. It may look a little bit more clear. If you go to the daily time frame, you can see here. What do we have? We have a new high created, right? We were what? Creating lower highs, right? lower lows, right? Lower high, right? Lower low, right? What happened here? Boom, market broke above. We have a clear break of structure, right? Market's coming back down, grabbing some liquidity to this area of demand down here. So this order block up here on the, I think it's the day, 1 hour order block or something. Market has come down. We've reacted to this zone. Longer term target is these highs up here. Okay. And if you guys want to take trades like this and you want to be able to profit in the markets, make sure you guys click the link below if you want to become a VIP member where you trade with me live when I take the positions. I keep my VIP students updated all the time. And we do live Zoom calls, all that type of stuff. So if you want to become a VIP member, click the link below for that as well. EURUSD shorts, let's take a look at it. EURUSD, I was looking at shorts earlier, like yesterday, but a lot can change. Like I said, London session kicks in. There's a lot of manipulation. Things can change, guys. Okay, let's take a look at EURUSD here from my man Sofane. Right now, to be honest, I wouldn't be looking at shorts. I mean, unless you're literally trying to scalp it. I do believe it's going to go down, but I would personally just be very, very careful because you don't know if it's going to react to this support level here, which is about 12 pips, or if it's actually going to come down about 30 pips or so, right? So this to me would just be kind of like it's not just an ideal setup, to be honest with you. Like it would just be like a quick scalp, but personally, I wouldn't take it. Yeah. I would personally wait for the market to come down to these lows and see how it's reacting to this zone right over here. Like if we get a nice reaction to this zone here, then my mindset is I'm looking for potential buy positions. As long as the market respects this support area and we are seeing the market hold this zone, then we can start looking for buys. If the market doesn't hold this zone for whatever reason and we actually get a break below, let's say, yeah, a break below, I would like to see the market break below this low. Because if it doesn't break below this low, then it's just going to most likely either fake out again and then come back into the range and just consolidate. Or what's going to happen is most likely the market may also, one sec here, let me just go back. There we go. I just got to adjust the chart here. Or most likely the market may do something like this, where it does go down, whatever, breaks the lows here, and then it actually officially breaks this low. So then now all it's going to do is grab liquidity, right? Maybe let's say there's an imbalance or whatever, fill the imbalance here. You know, we got a rejection from this area of structure. Maybe let's say there's like, let's say there's an imbalance around this zone here. Then it's rejecting this 1 hour resistance, taps into this 1 hour resistance, and then we look to short it. Okay, that's just clear structure. That's just the way I would personally look at it. Right now, if you don't know how to approach the markets, the problem is most traders will come in here. They'll set their stop loss just below here. Look at that, 20 pips. They'll do a 20 pip stop loss, or they'll do a 15 pip stop loss, or they'll do a 20. It doesn't matter. We do a 20 pip stop loss, for example. They target the lows down here. They'll be like, yeah, I'm targeting 60 pips, whatever. I'm only risking 20 pips. Market comes up. Gets triggered. Boom, hits their stop loss to grab liquidity or fill an imbalance in the market. Maybe even retesting this 1 hour resistance. And then all of a sudden, boop, goes in their favor, right? So you got to always keep that in mind. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of traders don't know how to go about this, and that's fine. But that comes with time, and that comes with having the right strategy and system in place, right? When you have the right strategy, when you have the right system in place, you will be successful in your trading. You will see the results in your trading. All right, we got my man Lowland. Let's go. I'm looking at USD. What do you think about it? Although we have some USD news coming up. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it and see. I think we've already kind of covered this overall, but I do think that for EURUSD, I am anticipating the market to honestly, like it's in an indecisive mode right now, because if you look at it from the 4 hour perspective, we've got 20 minutes left for this 4 hour to close. If this 4 hour closes above, there's a higher probability that the market's just going to grab liquidity once the news comes out. So it'll create a wick, knock out a bunch of people, right? People are going to think they're going to go buys. Because people are gonna think they're selling. They're gonna sell. You're gonna knock them out and go the complete opposite way, right? Like it's just gonna grab liquidity most likely and go up. But there could be a chance we could be. There's just a lot of indecision right now, to be honest with you. I don't like the indecision of the market right now, and there's just no clear direction. If we look at it from the daily perspective, we are kind of holding this area. The only reason why I wouldn't be looking to sell it is because even on the daily time frame, we have been like already kind of, we had the high here, right? Then we came here, lower high, lower low, right? Lower high, lower low. So the market, most likely the momentum is just starting to die off. So would you really want to be selling at the lows here after all this move to the downside on the daily time frame? Probably not, right? So most likely, that's why I'm saying I may be looking at buys. The only difference is I'd be looking at buys at this area here, but I'd like to see a confirmation that the market wants to actually go up, right? So if this, for example, 4-hour closes above these highs, above this major area of structure, then that gives me a lot more confidence to say, okay, you know what? I'm going to wait for the market to retest this zone and then give us a push to the upside, right? If we don't get that confirmation that the market wants to go back into this range, then why would I be looking for buys? It just doesn't make logical sense, right? So I have to wait for confirmation for the market to then enter the market with much more confidence and much more confluences in order for me to actually look for a continuation to the upside, right? Yeah, that's pretty much what I was gonna say. That's what I'm looking at here for EURUSD. Let me know in the chat if I hope you guys understood that explanation, just to kind of give you guys an idea as to what we can anticipate, right? Look at the smaller time frame, right? We got a break of the lows, great, right? But this could also be liquidity, right? And then the market could close above, and then all of a sudden we're looking for buys, right? So it really depends. The news will really, really determine what direction it really wants to go, the true direction it wants to go. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm just going to upload this thing. One second here. I'm also going to add in the free Telegram for those that don't know. So just give me 1 second here. Let me just fill this out here. If you have any questions, just ask away, chat. I'm right here, guys, so take advantage that I'm live right now. Yeah, GU, same thing. 4 hours going to close in 17 minutes. If this 4 hour closes back into this range, then we're definitely not looking for sells. All right, chat. So here's the deal. Let's take a look at Dixie first together, and that will help us kind of dictate what we could potentially look for gold, maybe. Because I don't want to say gold buys, and then we're talking about there's a lot of, if we actually go back up to gold, the range is what we're working with right now is about 35 pips. So what I mean by range is essentially I would personally prefer to get as close as possible to these lows down here or a little bit lower for me to look for long positions, right? Because as of right now, it closed, this 15-minute close, we're still stuck in this range, right? And if we were to, like, for example, put in a buy position here, this is the only thing, right? My stop loss typically, for gold, would be a little bit higher, be about 30 pips. But most likely, right, once we get even more volume kick in, like let's say 9:30, right before the news, we could see it just start melting gold, right? So you got to be very, very careful, because if it starts going down, right, it might hit your stop loss, go the complete opposite direction, and then all of a sudden now you just took a loss for the day. You don't want that. Let's just wait patiently, wait and see what direction it takes, and then we're gonna look for positions, right? So yeah, I hope that answers your question there, my man. So Fane, like I said, we're still stuck in this range. Look at this, same thing. That's why I highlight these boxes for a reason. Why did I have this highlighted? Same thing, market was in a range, we didn't have a clear direction. Now market broke above, retested, and then look, boom, it went all the way up, right? So we wait for the retest, market comes here, then we see an impulse to the upside, would have been up 67 pips with absolutely no drawdown, right? So this is how we trade properly. This is how we're able to manage our risks. This is how we're able to catch these massive wins, right? So got my matcha tea for the day, guys. You guys know, keeping it real. Watch before you buy. What's up, boys? What's going on, my man? We got Lowland. You have good patience, Pedro. Yeah, bro. Trust me. Like, and honestly, that comes with time, because you get burnt, man. Like, the market will burn you. I'll be honest with you. Like, I've gotten burnt in the past. So it's just like, you get so numb from losing so much that you learn. You learn the hard way. That's the problem, is that people want to learn. Unfortunately, we're just hardwired that way. It's our nature, I guess. That we have to, if we don't learn by just like listening to someone else, we have to learn the hard way. So good thing is, guys, patience. CAD-JPY has just got me on the freaking, it's back and forth, but again, I don't care. It's another day, another opportunity. We're still up 2,200 for the day, right? I'm still updating you guys right there. One of these trades was sent out to BAP, right? So I just wanted to kind of update you guys there. I do update the students there for these trades, and you can see it right there. All right, up 2,200, almost 2,300 for the day. All right. All right, we got Sophane asking here. Sophane, USD CAD shorts, thanks, man, no problem. USD CAD, let's take a look at it, my man. Let's take a look at it and see what happens. Let's see if there's anything there. Again, anything USD, I don't want to touch it right now. Even pairs that aren't correlated with the US dollar right now will be affected. Like, one way or another, there's going to be volume kicking in. But just keep that in mind. All right, chat. So what are we looking at? Let's take a look at this. Let's dissect this together. If we go to the daily, I just want to understand where we're at. So daily seems like we are technically still bearish. You know, we kind of created this double top. Market actually closed below this low here, the neckline. We're probably just retesting it a little bit higher, grabbing maybe more liquidity at the highs. But overall, quite bearish, guys. Like, we are still technically bearish here on the daily. Let's look at the weekly, actually. Weekly is looking bearish too. I like the week. Oh man, this is gonna be good sells, man. This looks like pretty decent sells. Weekly's at a nice area of structure. I do like this. This looks actually pretty decent. So this might actually look like a decent setup. What I would just say is, okay, actually let me mark this off like I always do. So this is actually a weekly level. So this is probably going to be, this is an area that's definitely respected at some point. Obviously it's going to probably create a lot of wicks, but this is also a weekly and daily zone. Let's see here on the 4 hour. It's also a 4 hour area. So this is pretty good. Okay. All right, chat. So here's the deal. USD CAD could be looking for some decent sells. I just don't like the momentum on this pullback. That's a really strong momentum candle. So for me to start shorting that just doesn't make sense for me. So what I would say is wait for it to maybe consolidate or pull back, or the news. Depending on the news, whatever happens, then we take action on that. Why? Because the news could just shoot this up, and we might see, for example, USD CAD impulse up, retest, and then maybe still continue. We could be looking for buys depending on how the news is, and we might be able to maybe come back up to this zone up here, right? So this is a nice 1 hour resistance at these highs. So keep that in mind, right? Because news could definitely push price up and then give us a change of direction. And again, I don't like the momentum. So like, guys, I'm telling you, I'm sharing with you guys the way I approach the markets, and it's important and vital for you guys to listen why I say these things. Momentum, you know, market structure, key levels. These are important things that really help to me as a trader individually be able to understand the markets with much more simplicity, right? And not overcomplicate things. So yeah, I just want to let you guys know. I'm just gonna read through the comments here, chat. We've got Lowland, my man Lowland. Let's go. True. I want to pull back on US 30. USD CAD pushing up. Maybe news anticipated. Yes. That's what I'm saying. We don't know as of right now, but that momentum pullback I don't like, because it's very, very strong, right? We have a really strong momentum pullback on there, so we just got to keep that in mind. Let's take a look at US 30 actually. So US 30, I am looking at potential long positions. I wanted to come into my triple zone here. If we got a tap of the 0.618, then I'd be pretty happy. But we'll have to wait and see for that too. We'll have to wait for news. We got about an hour left for news, chat. So far, no positions, other than the ones from like JPY from yesterday and everything. We have to wait and see. Currently up 2,500 on our positions on the trade. So we have to wait and see though how this ends up. Because news could completely change this, but we just have to be patient. Good thing is none of these pairs, and again, I always do this and I recommend this, you guys do this. Whenever there's any major US news, just avoid it like a plague. Avoid it like a plague in terms of trading anything that has a US pair. Just avoid it like a plague. I think we had some news spike on. Let's take a look. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, EURUSD. So as of right now, we were anticipating it to pull back from these highs. It's pulling back exactly what we were anticipating. Great. Could it be forming a wedge? Maybe. I don't know. Honestly, before the news, it's gonna create. The markets could do a lot of crazy stuff, right? But we're just gonna have to wait patiently. Wait patiently, chat. The 4-hour closed bullish, so I do like that. That 4-hour closed bullish. The only thing I would say is it's probably this new 4-hour needs to create a bottom wick. So yeah, at this point though, it would still be a gamble, guys. Still be a gamble. S&P 5 is looking pretty juicy as well. If I grab my fib level as well, should be a decent position as well. Okay. JPY trade looking pretty juicy, guys. I'm not gonna lie, looking pretty good. I like it. I like it. I would like to see what the news coming out. I would like to see a nice push. We've got an hour left for this 1 hour candle to close. If we're just able to at least this 1 hour with the news, if we could just get it to close below these lows, then we're going to see a clean, the trend's going to be pretty healthy, and we're going to see a clean continuation to the downside to our overall target, which is down here at these lows. Market's literally pulling back like I told you guys here. Look at this. Starting to push down. What is this EURUSD? So EURUSD starting to pull back. We could see EURUSD give us a nice pull back into our zone here, and yeah, could be looking at good long positions, even if it's to these highs up here. How much are we working with? That's the question. Even if it comes back up to this high here, that let's say that 1 hour resistance right there, you'd be looking at about 60 pips. So it's not too bad at all. And then let's say we risk about what, 20 pips? You could, just to be safe, 20 pips or so. That's not too bad at all. But I don't want it to pull back right into this zone quickly. I want it to kind of slowly, gradually pull back. Right, it's coming down too quick. I don't like that. It's not that it won't actually like end up going up. It will go up, but it's just like based off of my trading plan and like kind of what I've seen has worked. You don't want it to go that way. If you guys know what I mean. So Fane, why are you looking at EURUSD longs? So EURUSD, like I said, it would just be short term in this case, but looking at longs just because of the structure shift. And I do feel that shorter term, like I told you guys, we could see it come back up to this area here. So again, right, we could take advantage of it intraday and look for potential buy positions. You know, this was the lowest low. We could see that we had the lowest point here, the lowest low, right? Because market what? Closed below this previous lower low right here, right? And so most likely, I mean, if you guys want, you can see that the market has broken structure, okay? Market came up, right? Formed the newest lowest low. This was the lower high, recent lowest high. Market came up, closed above this lowest high, right? And most likely it's gonna grab liquidity, go up, tap into this 1 hour zone to then continue to move down, right? So we have to understand that longer term, yes. I told you guys yesterday, I was the one that told you guys, longer term, we are looking to potentially short EURUSD. The thing is, you can't short it at the bottom, right? You have to sell price at a more expensive price, right? Price won't be selling down here. Price wants to come up to a premium to be able to sell it at a higher price to then go down lower, right? I hope that answers your question, guys. Drop a like, guys, if you're enjoying the streams and you guys want me to continue to come on here, guys. If you're enjoying the streams, you want me to continue to do this and, you know, support you guys and all that. You know, for me, it's a pleasure. But I also do appreciate the love and support that you guys have given me as well. So drop a like if you guys enjoy the streams. And if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys also check out our links. If you want to become a VIP member and trade with me and take the exact same trades I take, and, you know, join an amazing community of like-minded traders, you guys are more than welcome to click the link below and become a VIP member today. I've actually got the price a little bit discounted, so take advantage of that discount for our VIP membership. Yeah, that's pretty much, that is that. I hope you guys understood that explanation there on EURUSD as to short term. Again, I'm not entering positions, but you guys were asking, hey, does this look like a good, like, what do you see in EURUSD? That's what I see. We got my man Jason. Let's go. Welcome back to everyone that's just that's been a part of the family and they're just joining back in, man. Happy to have you guys here. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at your JPY there, chat. CAD JPY, like I said, we got 47 minutes, so that'll probably be once the news comes out. I would ideally like for CAD JPY to close below this. If CAD JPY does not close below this, the news kicks in, We don't know. We could just be stuck in this range again, or it could just go up, right? We need to understand that we would like ideally for the market to close below. News kicks in, creates a wick, maybe comes even a little bit higher, and then continues its move down, right? That's what we want to see. At this point, it doesn't really matter because we're already break even, so we're good, right? But I'm just kind of giving you guys an insight of how I would manage my trade and what are the parameters, right, that I look at, right? We can see previous level resistance, support right here, right there, right? What do we got here? Support, resistance, resistance, right? Resistance, support, right? Because remember, it's a zone, right? So once we get a closure below here, create a wick high, possibly continue it down, right? There's no guarantee, but there's a higher probability, right? And that would just indicate that the trend is healthy, that the trend has respected this retracement here, and it's no longer going to want to come back up, at least not anytime soon. All right. Let me know if you guys understood that, chat, that explanation there on CAD JPY. Yeah, see how this is what I'm talking about. See how this is probably gonna come back into the range, but we'll have to wait and see what the news actually tells us. There we go. Same thing happening exactly with EURUSD, what I told you guys. It's gonna come down, then push back up. We'll have to wait and see though. Same thing with GU. Like at this point, it's probably, I just see them going back into the range. I don't know why, but again, right? News could completely just violate this. So GJ longer term, I was telling you guys, I don't know if you guys remember this, but I told you guys that it was looking for sells. So it seems like it did end up breaking down exactly like I told you guys, because we were kind of in this range. And then I said, okay, either it's going to pull back, grab liquidity, and then go down further. It pulled back, but didn't go all the way back up. And then it actually, now it finally actually broke the lows, like with more strength, which is what you want to see. So if we go down to the 1 hour time frame, what I would say is I don't like that the momentum wasn't that strong like this one here. So what I would say is just wait and see what the market does after the news. I know it's not it has nothing to do with it, but it will still affect this pair. So we'll have to wait and see what happens after news, and we could be looking at shorting opportunities here for GJ, but we're gonna have to just wait. Just get a confirmation, right? Because what could happen is news comes up, comes all the way up here, grabs liquidity, right, creates a wick, and then it goes down further, right? So why would you want to enter here? Why the heck would you want to even put a sell limit here, right? Wait for the market to do what it has to do, wait for the market to identify what direction it wants to go, And then once we have that confirmation of a clear direction of the market, then we're able to say, okay, you know what, it did respect this zone, or you know what, no, it didn't respect this zone, it violated it, and actually came back down to retest it to continue to go higher and be back into the range, right? And continue to range. You know, this is kind of how we can look at and go about it, chat. This is how we want to be looking at the markets, right? We don't want to be looking at it in any way differently. We want to just focus on the structure of the markets, because that's what's going to give us a clear indication of where the market is going, what the market is doing, and so on. Okay. Same thing here with Euro odd. Like I said, longer term Euro odd, we have to be aware of this, unless we get, for example, Euro odd to give us an impulse with the news. And again, right, I know it's not Euro news or odd news, but this could completely flip bullish and come back up to these highs up here, which is fine, which I would prefer, because then that would indicate, you know what, market is bullish here. It'll probably come down, retest this 4-hour support now, or this 4-hour zone here, and then now we may be looking at longs with confidence. And then all of a sudden, this now becomes an inverted head and shoulders. Why? I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Let's go back here. Let me just delete this. I have to delete this here, chat. One sec. By the way, I hope you guys are understanding what I'm explaining. Let me know in the chat if you guys are, the explanation so far. So like I said, with news, one or two things could happen, but think about where price is right now. We could impulse to the upside, then come back down, right? Retesting this previous level of support, retesting it here, right? Right now it's retesting as resistance, and then we may see price come back up. Now, what does this look like to you, right? This, I already recognize what this could potentially be. This right here, I'm going to show you, chat, is what price may potentially do. Going back into this, respecting this 4-hour zone. It is a 4-hour zone right there. You can see it. It's an area of structure. So this area of structure, we may see a price respect if it respects this zone. Right now, if we go here and I were to grab my head and shoulders, we have a beautiful left head, and what do we got here? Right shoulder, right? Potentially. Do you see where I'm going? Where you're just understanding what the market could possibly be doing. Again, could it just tank to the downside? Absolutely. But what I'm saying is the scenario here would be that we would be looking at a potential head and shoulders pattern formation form if we get that 4-hour candle flip bullish, right? And fill, not only fill this wick, but fill this range and close in, right? Because this 4-hour candle closes in 3.5 hours, but we have this 1 hour that's going to be closing in about 38 minutes. So if we get a 1 hour closure above, going into this range, there's a higher probability that most likely the market's going to come up to this high up here. Most likely going to come up, this market's going to come up here into the range. It's going to reject this resistance area here, retest it, hold this 4-hour support, and then go up. And then all of a sudden you now have an inverted head and shoulders, now seeing an official shift of the overall structure to the upside, right? Again, that's just kind of what I'm seeing here overall. Yeah, but we'll have to wait and see. Chat. GBPJPY falling through nicely. What I just want to see is we've got 15-minute closure soon. I'd like to see this melt on the 1 hour and close below the lows, and then we should be laughing. All right, chat, I will be right back, okay? and we're gonna continue and see what happens, but I'll be right back, all right? All right, guys. So as you can see, the importance of managing risk and understanding everything here at this point. Most of the VIP members were already updated here even before the news. This is why important the news, even though it's not US correlated, you can see how it still creates an impact, how it still makes a difference, right? So wanted to kind of just share that with you guys. Like I said earlier, right? News definitely affects price overall. You can see GU ended up actually respecting the zone, which is great. So we're gonna delete that. That's perfect. That was a possible scenario. I think EURUSD as well too. It seems like it's kind of just undecisive. So at this point, we're just gonna have to wait and see what EURUSD does. But nothing that catches my attention, even with these two. GU, that's cool how it did actually respect the zone. So even here, if you would have entered, it's about 20 pips. So it's not even a massive move, to be honest. GJ, non-affected. Euro odd, again, not affected. Surprisingly, CAD JPY was affected by it a little bit. We did have that massive spike to the upside, but at the end of the day, we have 27 minutes left for the 30-minute. We got another hour left for this 1 hour to close. I do like that the 1 hour closed below the low. I would have hoped that it would have closed a little bit lower. It was quite bearish. It looked like it was kind of closing that zone. So that's the only thing I would say is I would have liked for CAD JPY to close below that zone, but it is what it is. It's not always going to be the case that's going to happen. But let me just... camera there we go. But we just gotta keep going. The most important thing is just managing risk the way it should be. As you can see, gold as well ended up going in our favor here with the overall direction to the upside. So beautiful turnout here with gold respecting the zone. Yeah, what I would have liked, to be honest with you, would have been a much better entry, at least at the lows, kind of like around here at around 6:30 a.m. 7, 8 a.m., 8 a.m. we had another opportunity when it came back down here. That would have been a good entry here. Gold ended up going 135 pips to the upside. Wow. 135 pips. And let's say even if we would have done like a 30 pip, usually gold you want to give it some room here, 30 pip stop loss. So now what I would say, great, we have a clear direction of the market here. What I would say is just wait patiently, chat, and wait for the market to slowly give us some sort of a retracement. The 1 hour here, what I'm anticipating next for gold is to give us a nice retracement back down slowly. What I'd like is a gradual retracement back down to this zone here. And if we do get a nice rejection from this zone, then we can anticipate a nice move back up, at least seeing gold come up to potentially these highs up here. This is an area of supply here. We could see that there was a gap here that was filled. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see what ends up happening here. So we have S&P 5, we have strong momentum on S&P 5. What's going on here? Yeah, so strong momentum to the upside here, impulsed, but it didn't tap into our zone, so we're just gonna sit on the sidelines there. Looks like Nasdaq is very, very close into our zone, but still hasn't tapped into the area that I'm interested in, so I'm gonna wait. Same with US 30 and S&P 5 are very similar, just hasn't really tapped into our zone yet. Preferably want it to tap into this 1 hour zone here for a continuation of buys. That's what I'm looking at there, chat. GBP odd. Rejecting that zone. Just have to wait and see how it's going to react. If we get a better momentum. I don't like the momentum. The momentum breaking below the low is not that great. And then the market gave a strong momentum pushing back up into that zone. So it's like a bullish momentum. I don't like that. We gotta wait and be patient here, chat. Got a break of the highs here, so I do think that we may actually be looking bullish, to be honest with you. I'm not going to be looking for sells. It looks quite bullish, to be quite frank. Wow, gold pulled back down quickly. That was insane. How was the news? How was the news here? For you? Positive. So the news was positive for US, so for Dixie, which would mean gold's gonna tank most likely. Which means Dixie's just been ranging for the longest time here. Let's look at EURUSD. What happened with EURUSD? All right, so EURUSD very similar here. Chat, you can see that EURUSD did impulse nicely. Kind of what I anticipated, the retracement, then the impulse to the highs. If it actually holds this daily and 4 hour zone, then we might not actually come all the way back up to these highs. We might actually just fall from here unless this actually does close bullish this 1 hour. We got about 15 minutes left for this 1 hour to close. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there, and then just kind of go from there. Let's see here, 30-minute here on GU, that looks pretty crisp. 30-minute. So I'm just analyzing this USDJPY pair. I don't really trade this much, but I used to back in the day a lot more. So I'm just analyzing to see. The thing is, it's obviously correlated with the US dollar, so there's a lot of indecision right now. Until Dixie actually gives us a breakout of that consolidation, we're gonna have a clear direction of what where the market wants to go. So I don't really see anything that catches my interest, to be honest. GBPCHF. Now this pair might actually give us a fair decent opportunity here. If we look at it from the weekly perspective, we are looking for potential sells. it just looks clean. We are creating lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows on the weekly. If we look at the daily, we are quite bearish as well. If we also narrow it down to the 4 hour, we are also quite bearish as well. We've kind of broken the lows. So what I would say, chat, is to make sure that you can set an alert, if you will. I would say let's set an alert probably around this zone here, because I do think it's always going to extend a little bit higher. Let's say it bottoms out. I don't know where it's going to bottom out, but let's say it bottoms out where it's currently at right now. Yeah, there's a support area there. Let's say it bottoms out there. And I would say from the initial impulse here to this, it literally comes into our golden zone right there. We got my man Siraj. Siraj, welcome. Welcome, my man. And welcome to everyone that's new to the family. If it's your first time here, like I said, we're live every single day. We're going to also be live during Asian sessions at 7:30 p.m. So if you haven't checked out our live streams, make sure you guys join. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure notifications are turned on. But yeah, so I would say just set your alert here at about, let me just put it here so you guys can kind of see where I'm putting it. So 1.09701. Set the alert there. We have a beautiful structure point here. What I believe may happen is we might get a pullback, or tap into this zone here, and then we could look for a nice shorting opportunity. I mean, that's over like 100 pips or so. So we could even set our stop loss a little bit higher, about 35 pips or so, just to give it some breathing room. I mean, obviously, if it goes above here, then it completely invalidates the setup. But this could definitely be a solid trade setup. Even if you target just the lows right here, that would be 68 pips, and you're only risking about 35 pips. Even if you did a little bit lower risk, like let's say right there at 100%, like 25%, it's 25 pips, sorry. You'd be looking literally at a 2.6 risk reward ratio. So you'd be risking 25 pips to get 68 pips. And that on its own, I think it's a solid setup. But yeah. We got TP, let's go. I'm not too late. No. You're on time, my man. We're here. Siraj, can you please, NASDAQ? Yeah, sure. Let's take a look at NAS 100. But that one I would definitely keep on my radar, GBPJPY. Like I said, I don't typically trade that pair, but that looks pretty good. So I would just keep that on my radar. Feel free to put the alert, all right? Let's take a look at NASDAQ. NAS 100. All right, so like I told you guys, personally, what I'm looking for is I need it to come down a little bit lower. It does look attractive. It does look like it's pulled back nicely. However, I need it to pull back into my golden zone. If it doesn't pull back into my golden zone, I'm not interested. Also, part of my rules is that it actually comes not only in my golden zone, but also my area of structure. So I need it to tap into this area of structure. If it doesn't tap into the zone, then I'm also not interested, right? So we'll have to just wait and see. I mean, if you want to take an early entry, you can, but personally, I wouldn't. Just because for whatever reason, let's say you were to enter now just to not FOMO or not miss out, your stop loss is going to be quite large, so you don't want that because there's a high probability that it may still tap into the zone and then go up. Okay. I hope that answers your question, I'm a man. Hope that helps you out. Essentially what we want to be doing is we want to be buying at a discount, right? So the market ideally we want it to be below the 50% mark here on my Fibonacci, right? Because then that indicates that we're buying at a discounted price, right? That's why I have this golden zone here on my Fibonacci. So ideally we want the market to come in, tap into the zone, give us a nice rejection of this zone, and then we can then anticipate a continuation to the upside. And so ideally when we're looking for buys, we need it to be below the 50% and into this golden zone, because into these golden zones, this is the perfect discount area for price to then give us a nice buying opportunity for some people, right? Same thing applies if we're looking for sells. We want for price to pull back, and we want it to pull back at a premium price. So then it's a more expensive price for us to then sell it off, right? Or not us, but for the market makers to then sell it off, or whoever's looking at it in that case. That will be able to move the market. Then we hop in once we get the chance and their opportunity. I hope that gives you guys some clarity on how we can approach the markets there. Regards to the NAS 100, S&P 5, US 30, very similar. Again, they didn't tap into my area of interest, so I'm just going to sit on the sidelines. Yeah, AUDUSD, I don't know what's going on with AUDUSD. It's just back into the range. Let's see, Jeff. Look at that. That was a super intense pullback. And this is why we want gradual, like I told you, gradual pullback to look for buys. So this is invalidated. We have gold, really strong bearish momentum. Reasoning is Dixie is quite strong. So obviously that is causing price to go down. You know, would have been nice to get a nicer entry down here, but we could have gone a nice buy. But the overall outlook that I had was to the upside with gold. But it is what it is, right? We're not always going to catch every opportunity, and that's fine. Now we got a closure below. Now I'm going to be probably looking for shorting opportunities as long as we get a closure, right? At least I would say the 1 hour, if the 1 hour closes below this area, you know, we got the 30-minute closing in 5 minutes. We got the 1 hour close below this zone here, and then I'm going to wait for the market to give us a retest of the highs, grab some liquidity of this area, and then we can start looking for a continuation back down here for gold. So we could be looking at good gold shorting opportunities. We just have to be patient and wait for that time to come. Okay, so we're getting a nice bearish push, like strong bearish push, which is great because the 30 minutes about to close. So this is kind of the direction gold actually wants to go. We have the manipulation now. Like I said, we just need to wait for the market to give us a nice retracement, grab some liquidity to the highs. If we get a rejection respecting this area of structure, we could look for nice shorting opportunities. It is still 10 a.m. But I mean, this could even be a good Asian session kind of like sell off before pre-London. So I'll keep you guys updated. All right, chat. I'll leave this as is for now. And we will be coming back. It seems like EURUSD is panning out exactly like I told you guys. Pull back, retest, and now it's pushing up, which is great. Honestly, I would have entered if we didn't have news. And that's the only thing that just... Because with news, anything could happen, right? But literally, I told you guys it's going to pull back, then retest. And it did just that. So it's pumping about 47 pips. It's gonna run probably till like 12 a.m. probably up to here about 60 pips. I'm just gonna clear off this mess so that you guys can see a little bit better. But at least this was able to kind of help you guys. You could see the overall kind of explanation I was doing here. Right, so you can see my overall analysis. I said it was going to pull back. It grabbed liquidity beautifully here. We had the impulse here, break of the highs. This was the lowest low. Market came back down, grabbed liquidity, and ended up pushing up. So that was on the 15-minute time frame. Let's see on the 5-minute how that looked. No. 15, 1 hour, or 30-minute. Yeah. See, the thing is, a lot of people would have entered here, right? Because they see, okay, resistance, and they say, well, support here. They enter here, think it's going to go up. They set their stop loss, right? Like some people do 15, 20 pips, whatever. You would have almost gotten stopped out, probably. Target the highs there, right? So it's important to, you know, kind of keep in mind and wait for the market to grab its liquidity, right? Maybe there's a little bit, there's an imbalance right there. See, the market has an imbalance right there, literally. It didn't even tap into it, but it tapped into the other imbalance, because I know that you can see the wick to wick right there. There was an imbalance right there on the 30-minute, but it did tap into that 30-minute imbalance, tapped into that zone, and then it ended up spiking up. So Yeah, that's nice. Either way, I do think that EURUSD is going to be going to the downside. I don't know if you guys remember. I literally told you before the news. I think one of our members here asked about why I was looking at EURUSD buys, and like I told you, it was a short-term buy, and I literally said I'm looking at EURUSD going up because if you look at the long term, yes, we are looking at potential sells, but most likely the market before it goes down, it needs to grab more liquidity, right, of the highs before it then has more sell orders to push down, right? It just needs to grab more fuel before it goes down further, right? Because this is the original impulse here. Market came here or coming here, and then most likely it's going to reject this zone to then push down, okay? I hope you guys understood that explanation, guys, so far on EURUSD. And yeah, I hope you guys are ready for Asian session as well. All right, chat. So we're gonna leave it here. I'm gonna just leave this here on EURUSD. We'll see how it ends up playing out here with this trade. And then, yeah, no, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the support. You guys are more than welcome to stay here. We got a closure above here. Beautiful. I do think it may come up to that 1 hour or 30-minute resistance here, and then we may start looking at eventually probably a sell-off. We just got to be patient, chat. Honestly, this month has been crazy, and if we wouldn't have that news, I would have definitely entered this. I would have entered a couple other different pairs, but I got to stick to my rules, and it's just how it is. It's what's going to help you guys be successful. When you stick to your rules and you follow your trading plan, you will see the success longer term, right? Okay, so I'll leave this here with this potential setup here. We want to eventually see how it reacts at this zone. This is kind of our zone where we want to look for potential sells, and then we can kind of target, I would say, even this low here or this low right here. This is my next setup that I'm going to have my eye on, and I'll keep you guys updated with this. So I'll keep the live stream on. I will update you guys as we go. Yeah. All right, team. So I'll see you guys later today. I will update these charts if I do see something on EURUSD, and I'll keep you guys posted. Thank you so much for the support, and I'll see you guys later today. God bless.
Mm-hmm.